Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, equal topping, fresh, bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Do you want me chirashi? A traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl with fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Do you want me chirashi? A traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna and squid and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl equal topping fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna and squid and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, eaten topic, fresh, even tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, eaten topic, fresh, even tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd Traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Is it a more tropical feel? Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, equal topping, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing.
It's not been 84 years, only 10. Congratulations, you already won the day by gracing and therefore humbling the uncommon soul with your mere presence alone. You need to know you're awesome for doing that. And I forgot to hide the game title, that should have been a surprise. But considering I haven't used the Xbox Series in a long time, there are apparently updates and things that I have not applied, and so it's taking forever to load things, and don't need that neither. We are done with Harvestella. We have finished Harvestella. There is no more need for Harvestella. It is exciting to have done everything in Harvestella and share that with you all. Though the grind at the end of it, the grind post game, I did not realize would go so bad. For that, I apologize. I did not intend on that. Everything else, though, that was worth it. So, I didn't think to do this earlier in the day, and if I did, I feel better because we all wouldn't be waiting to do something. In fact, there's something else to do before Clair Obscure Expedition 33. There is a showcase of upcoming indie RPGs. And I'm pretty sure plenty of you know I'm very into RPGs. They're one of my two major umbrellas, especially the action kind. So that'll be at 7 Eastern. If things go right like I want them to / I deserve to think they will, then we'll take a break a little earlier than 7 and we'll come back in time for it. We'll see all that, then we'll play another RPG granted to me, this time by Guillotine. They are last I checked, a UK agency for video game based content creation. And of all the people they could have done it with, they granted me a key from Sandfall Interactive and Kepler Interactive to share Expedition 33 with you all. And I shared one little short because I wanted to play a little and get a short out just to highlight a little bit of something. I figured I could do that with the battle system, or at least early on. But I haven't gone through the game in its entirety because I didn't want to do that without you all, and I was not in a video making headspace. So it didn't feel right to go through it without you all. It just didn't. I should probably download 2 banners right now. One for the game and then one for Expedition 33. And I forget what else I was doing, if anything. But I figure these almost next 10 streams, June 3rd next week, will be an exception. Because Sega will turn 65, and I want to celebrate that. Sega's been a big part of my 10 years of streaming as well. From Sonic 3 and Knuckles, honestly, a good few Sonic games being among the first I streamed directly from the Xbox One back in the day. So that was a big deal. And then being able to share the likes of Sonic X Shadow Generations and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth with you all. Sega's been there for plenty, and I know people have been wanting me to see about if I would stream or share my own experiences with Persona 3 Reload. I have the game, but I can't get myself to for unknown reasons. I want to, just a matter of priorities. And I feel like more real-time action is more the priority. In that mindset, I could have instead did Persona 5 Strikers, which I'd really rather call Persona 5 Scramble, the Phantom Strikers. Come to think, I wonder if anybody's going to be playing Persona 5 the Phantom X. And how will it feel? Will it be another one of those games that has like limits on how long you can play? And man, this is taking forever. Sometimes it wouldn't be an uncommon stream without something going wrong. I think now is as good a time as any to go ahead and look for banners for things. Something mainly to share with the, what is it? The vertical side of things. I could go with this. That's honestly real nice right there. I just wish the logo was there on something else. Maybe I'll go with this. Unless it decides to be low res, which would not be so great. Because I want a banner that actually says the name of the game. I want it to be wide. And I could use this. Or I could use this. I think I'll use that. I think I will, and I want to put it in the correct place. It seemed like the Xbox was turning on, but seems to be no. Who is here? Because people have been saying messages when I wasn't on screen, and I can't be sure, and I want to be sure I greet everyone who's here and not greet the people who aren't. I want you to hear me greet you because you deserve it. Then I'd go over here. Xbox is playing games, which is ironic because it's supposed to let me play games, and yet it's not doing that. But see, unlike that, I don't want to do false advertising. I want to be real and say hello to Mindy8712. See, that's real right there. Unlike Xbox right now. You know, I kind of shudder to think how long it's been since I played anything for real on the thing. I don't want to think about it, and yet parts of me really might. I'm looking for a banner to use on the vertical side of things, and this is just too perfect right here. Yeah. And I see a banner for a game I have that I cannot wait to play with you all, but it just ain't time. It is not time right now. I hope Mindy's been doing well. It had to have felt a little weird. Has it been a full week? It almost feels like it's been close enough to a full week since streaming, which is fine. I needed to not stream. I am okay with it, but still. And going back on the everyday Expedition 33 was probably a good idea. I don't think I need to be doing that. And Mindy agrees that I needed that break. I appreciate that thought. And there's still a number of games I should be sharing with you all in various ways, like... Shoot. I am convinced of something. Let me see something here. And what's this? That's what that is. I probably should look into that game myself. Now let me check this here, because I feel like it should be coming soon. Yeah. No. Let me hit this again. June 9th through June 16th is the Summer Steam Next Fest, or Steam Next Fest Summer 2025. So that's gonna be a deal. Another week. Another time to demo a lot of games. 10 years since I started streaming, and Splatoon has also turned 10 years. Those years ago when Sakurubi first used and discovered Twitch. 10 years. It had to be for the Splatoon, I'm joking. I gave it the fair shake. But it's probably not fun to me because I don't have my own friends to play it with. And then I don't want to play just that. Then again, that's an invalid excuse because I play a little bit of ranked fighting games. I think the problem then would be more trying to sync up with the people that I would play Splatoon with. It's not the not playing, it's the syncing up with people. And the random stuff. Splatoon was found on Twitch, and then Twitch was where I was found by Ruby as well. More importantly, the Splatoon part. Splatoon's more important than me. And more important than that is saying hello to Sakurubi. Man, 10 years. I think Dark Tina 93, or rather Biscuits, was here for 9 years. Oh, wow. 9 years ago. I probably changed to Uncommon Soul sometime after that year, I had to guess. But I definitely had streamed in any way 10 years ago on what I believe was May 9th. That was back before I ever considered a computer, a mic with a mixer and an XLR cable, or anything of the sort. Did I pre-order a Switch 2? No. I am not in a financial place where I am able to do that. And maybe it'll be okay. I'd probably more complain about not having Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment over not having Mario Kart World. The former will be later on. It is not a launch title like Mario Kart World. I want to swear it's in a launch window, though, considering I forget if it's 3 or 6 months. If it's 6 months, I swear it's going to be within that. It's coming this year. In fact, Ericus had to remind me of Age of Imprisonment, which I'm not even ready for in a manner of speaking, because while it's gone further back in time, it's gone further back in time than Age of Calamity, but I've not gone through Age of Calamity. And here's a question. Will there be anybody who controls like Link in Age of Imprisonment? Or will there be a swords person, but it ain't Link and they're not important? Because that felt more about Zelda, Rauru, and Sonya and the Guardians back then. Were they called Guardians? I already forget. But I don't remember there being a Link-like figure back then in the Age of Imprisonment. I know Zarnathian's pre-ordered a Switch 2, but has anybody else pre-ordered the Switch 2? Zarnathian's been getting stuff for it as well. This Xbox Series does not want to let me play things, and it's kind of really bothering me. Because the first game to highlight 10 years of streams, there were a number of them, and it was fun to do all that, or some of it. I don't think I need to do one in particular, but I could. I can mess around. I know there's at least one game I want to mess around with, and I ought to mess around with another, and this time, see about doing something I couldn't do before. Now, is it a big deal if I don't? No. But would it be something if I did manage it eventually? In this day and age, still yes. In fact, I can't think of many ways to play it. Although I wonder if it's on Nintendo Switch Online. While the Xbox is having problems, let me see if it's on here. It's very possible considering other games in the franchise are. So I want to see. And I don't expect it to be on another platform. I expect it to be on this one. Another platform is available on here, though. There are a few other games as it is. Let's see. By title. No, it's not there. A little concerning, but not overly unexpected. But I'm really stubborn with the whole really wanting to play something off the Xbox thing. Saw lights flash. I don't expect it to be here neither, but I'm still checking things. Nope. That was even more expected that it wouldn't be there. I'm just glad you can sort by title. But again, other games in the franchise are actually on the Super Nintendo side of things. But where is working Xbox? I can totally turn this off instead of just put it in sleep mode for a change. Mindy was looking at the PSN Days of Play sale and didn't see much that caught her eye. I haven't checked all the way. I've checked my wish list and, well, right now I can't even think about that. I mean, there were a few games on my wish list that are on sale, but I don't think I'm in much of a rush right now. And Mindy needs to finish check all the way herself. In fact, I more wonder about stuff that's coming out in June. And I know two such things are Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, and the Switch 2. So let me see here. There's going to be a lot of entries over in June 5th. Yep. I forgot that Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster is also a launch title for the Switch 2, as is Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. And then there's Arcade Archives 2, Ridge Racer. Should probably get Ridge Racer. Have I started Fantasy Life I yet? Still no, because I want to share that with you all as well, and I know I could do it with videos. I know I could. I probably should, but I'm too stubborn. And there'll be some video game news shows to watch in at least the next week, if not weekend. Oh, there's another Alien Hominid game on the way. Alien Hominid HD and Alien Hominid Invasion, which looks to be co-op. So that feels like coming back from the dead. Mindy is excited. Starts a new position next month that may enable more free time to game more. That is a big deal right there, and I hope it all works out. I hope for sure it all works out. It needs to. You need free time so to play more stuff. Less to be here, more to play more stuff. I need to clarify that I appreciate the being here and all, but I am not the priority. Your free time is your priority. If you choose to spend some of it here, then that is just needing to be appreciated for many, many reasons. I'm not seeing too many games in June as of yet that seem to catch my eye. Well, now I see 3 of them. Raidou Remastered, The Mystery of the Soulless Army from the Shin Megami Tensei universe. That Star Overdrive game that was first shown on a Switch or yet Nintendo Direct. Chronicles of the Wolf, which feels like an indie take on Castlevania Symphony of the Night in various ways. So there are those. I ain't worried about Death Stranding 2. That is not a concern for me in any way whatsoever. I do not care. Do not get me Death Stranding 2. I wonder if I need Persona 5 The Phantom Axe. I would like to think if she's into it, perhaps Arale would be happy for Front Mission 3 remaster, which got a really soon announcement. I swear it was announced a week or 2 ago, and it'll be out June 26th. Which is still a bit of time to be ready for it, to be fair. That's still around a month at least. Apparently, perhaps in June, the House of the Dead 2 remake and Mecha Break. I don't know that I need Mecha Break, but it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I'm not seeing too much else. Maybe aside from mainly one day, June will be a bit of a softer month. That'd probably be a break for people's wallets. Unless you're one of those that did get the Switch 2, in which case the Switch 2 has got to be worth it for you. It must be. But what is this that I saw up here in Oceanhorn Chronos Dungeon? There's another Oceanhorn game coming. So that'll be cool. How many times has the Xbox flashed on and off? So here's something, and it feels like it'd be a limited run games, or it's a Pixin thing. The King of Fighters 30th Anniversary Editions. Pixin Love, that's what it is. On the PS4 and the Switch, there's ways to have KOF 98 Ultimate Match Final Edition, KOF 2002 Unlimited Match, KOF 13 global match, and KOF 14. 330 copies. Physical PS4 or Switch games and art book, and OST and CD and CD format and lithographs. Isn't a summer sale coming up for Steam soon? It would only make sense. Let me see here. It would only make sense for that. They apparently announced this kind of thing back in February of this year. Let's see. These are themed sale events. These are fests. Oh no, they announced the schedule for the first half of 2025 last summer. So I need to go back down a little bit. So, first half. The first half of 2025. I'm not seeing anything about actual dates. All these are fests. Oh, there it is. There it is. The Steam Summer Sale will be a little later, actually. June 26th to July 10th. So it'll be some time. But it will be at the end of June into a little past the second week of July. First and a half week of July, I'm going to say. So we have dates for both things, and in between them, June 16th to 23rd is a fishing fest. I could totally joke to Zordon of Doom about Fishing Fest, Steam Fishing Fest. But right now, in fact, we have the Zombies vs. Vampires Fest, which I don't really care for right now. But June 9th to 16th, the Steam Next Fest June edition 2025 is definitely going to be a thing. What is wrong, Xbox? It feels like it's been at least half an hour since I've been on screen, and ain't nothing happening. This is actually really frustrating. Why don't I turn it off, then actually turn it back on? See if that doesn't do anything. Let's see if this fixes anything. But I am rather concerned. I'm a little concerned. My battery, my phone is actually really low. When was that? 12, 6. Okay, good. That was battery protection. Good. But yeah, my phone battery is not in a great position. Xbox giving me trouble. Yes, it is. On screen for a whole half hour and ain't no progress in turning back on after restarting the thing. All I want to do is start going through some games in the 10 years of streaming I've done, and ain't nothing happening. It shows the Xbox logo again, but many times it's only had that and then black screen and back to nothing, or back to this Xbox logo. Why, oh why? I want to be showing video games, and yet there ain't nothing happening. I haven't even tried turning on the controller again. Not that that would do anything, but still. I'm hoping the next streams will go a little better than this. And there'll be surely less and less Xbox involved. And I don't really feel like trying anything PlayStation today except for Expedition 33. But it ain't time for that yet. I suppose I could remind myself of what games I should be showing. Should I really show that, though? Because what good is that if I can't do a whole lot? I think I ought to go Sully Gnome and check a thing again. People say Xbox is a great console. I beg to differ! But I know this is because I haven't kept up with it. I didn't let it get all warm. I didn't let it stretch and keep itself in good shape. That's on me there. I am an irresponsible Xbox owner. I can still choose to complain and put my energy in the wrong places and express it in the wrong ways because I can be silly like that. Now, what did I play in that year? What else? Stream time or watch time? And I don't know what was unlisted. What really felt like an impact to show and share out of these, though? Because I don't think there's anything here that really matters that I've already done stuff with, because I can't do those two. I may have to go to Twitch Tracker to see what's unlisted and hopefully glean a title from the title. I kept the Xbox's cousin, the PC, warm, so it's all good. Oh boy, 10 years ago, you would never hear me support and actually do stuff with a PC. Not 10 years ago. I am a different and I want to joke more evolved uncommon soul. One with a far more open mind that sees the advantages of using a PC instead of just streaming from a console, although it does work. And then a lot of games exclusive to PC or start off on PC. Because there are plenty. Plenty. If I was stubborn, probably would have a Steam Deck by now. But having a PC where I can have a camera, a microphone, and a capture card where I can put my console footage into, having all that feels a lot better than having to use each individual console in and of themselves. Using the PC as a medium for all that, and a powerful one at that. That's where the ticket is. Okay. Why don't I go to Twitch Tracker and see about my 2016 streams? So we'll go to streams. We'll get past the ad. Oh no, it only tracked my streams from probably August of 2017, so I had to check the stream titles from Sully Gnome then. I don't think it's going to tell me the titles though. Yeah, this is absolutely infuriating right now. This is not right at all. I can't even think. It must have been 5 or 7 times. Just reload it and nothing. But yeah, that ain't telling me the titles. What's unlisted? Something from October. August. I can't even think of what stuff would be unlisted as it is. Something from May 2016 in the middle. Man. What if I just move on to something else if the Xbox logo shows up one more time? I'll think of some other game from 2015 to share with you all. But what could it be? I probably ought to turn this horizontal so it'll work a little better. But plenty of console-only streaming back then. Now the Xbox logo's gone again. But I need to be more than gone. I need to load up the actual home screen. I don't think I need to do any of those. That won't be the same. None of that'll be the same. I may not have any real way to celebrate the first year of streaming. There is one game, but I don't think it's enough to worry about. Yeah, this whole first day may be a wash. I may have an alternative idea. Maybe I'll do a lot of talking about what went on in the first year streaming and mention the games that I have played in that first year. All while starting Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. It's not exactly the greatest way to celebrate the first year streaming, but it's all I can think of. Or I could break out my 3DS, which admittedly probably needs a charge, and show a game that I've long wanted to share with people and start that off. Maybe that's more of what I should do, just to keep in line with the whole celebrating the past thing. Especially considering I never did share this game I'm hinting at in any way, shape, or form, and I'll have more of a way to do so. I'm just concerned of the 3DS needing a charge, but that will not be as big an issue. And it'll still count under retro. But I got a bad feeling. And if it is a bad feeling like I think, it'll probably be a sign to let the ads play. Then just set up the other thing. In fact, 3DS better not be in a bad place. I don't think it is. I think it's all right and in a reachable place. I really wanted to share the Xbox thing. I actually did. If it ain't working, it ain't working. I don't think it's working. I think it's actually not working. Xbox Series won't go to homes or won't go past startup screen. So that's more Xbox 360. Oh, I said Series, not 360. Okay. Power off, then unplug to make sure it's completely powered off, and then all that. Or hold the power and pair sync buttons. I'll work on this here, but ads gonna play. Pardon them. We don't like them, but could reach out to people who may not be here otherwise. it's becoming increasingly evident that the Xbox is not working right now. So what I need to do is simply say hello to Dark Phoenix Tori first. I know when to lurk, but still, you said hello. And start looking for the 3DS and playing some game from that. One that oh, it's right here. Now to check its battery power. Turn it on, blue. Will it be blue and good when it goes to the home screen? Yes. Okay. Then I can go grab a game from my bookshelf. In fact, I ought to plug this into the 3DS. All hard modded in there. Oh, apparently setting up. Been a while. Visually and audially, there is a better way to show this game. But gameplay wise, I don't think so. Then I need to open up a program as well. Should be on the home screen. So let me get rid of all these and look for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. All right. So I'll check the device. Or is there some setting I don't realize that I have to redo or something? I'd hate for that. All right, let me see here. I probably have to go back to something I haven't done in a long time for all I know. I don't know if that's the thing I should do. But I know that's the program. I don't know where it came from. I feel like I have to... I don't have to start the game. It's just show up. In fact, this was the very cable it came with when I got this hard modded. USB capture device is inactive, it says. Well, I'm gonna have to go back to eBay then and see about this whole thing. This is a while ago when it happened, though. How's that not a match? What are you talking about? There we go. I don't know what the problem was before. But where would I even look? Probably this. Okay, so let's see here. That was back in 2023. But I still have its messages. I don't think so. And that's not even a thing anymore. So, what could be the issue then? What could be the issue then? Where, oh, where? Why is capture device not found? Is there anything regarding help? Looking like no. So where, how? Drivers need to be installed. Deleted user. So I can't do that neither. Well, this is just going from bad to worse. Why don't I search all throughout PC for new 3DS for the actual stuff? And then what would that even be for? Let's search 3DS all through the place. That's quick access. Need everything everywhere. See something about like a file or some such. This turns out that product is not a thing that can even happen anymore. I totally get. I just wish there was some history about how to get this all reset up. I thought it was gonna transfer fine. Thought I got emails or messages about it too. Unread from eBay, clearly. From members, no. Sent, no. My folder, no. Archive, no. So I really don't have a thing to share 3DS games anymore, do I? I feel like I must have ended up losing it when transferring over. Why is capture device not found? Why is everything going wrong right now? There ain't nothing I can do, it feels like. And I don't see anything I can open this with. I'll need two of them open at the same time. See, it's under program files though. program files. New 3DS viewer version. README. Then driver. What if I install drivers? I must not have installed drivers or something. Houston, we have DS. It may not look like it to you right now, but we'll get there. I'm glad something worked out, though. All right, so how about then I mute this, then show the 3DS stuff or DS stuff. Then figure out where to put the things. This, we actually need both sides. And probably also need to know how to get the sound working. This is good. We have something here. In fact, could do it like this. We'll move the bottom over here. How can I be sure of what's half and half? Let me think, can't enough think. Oh, right. It's widescreen for the 3DS. That's a wholly different thing. Now, where's stuff about the volume? I need you to be able to hear this. I don't see anything about volume, and I know... There's sound settings. So what use then? Digital sound output beta or X Audio 2.8? I can't change the output device. That won't work. Okay. Now we have sound. And if anyone remembers, Hyrule Warriors was a thing on the 3DS as Hyrule Warriors Legends. And then I'll transfer the sound in here. Still a bit on the loud side. Unless that's because, that's why. And now, I can show even a little bit of this here. Probably should get rid of the, computer game thing, though, real quick. PC game thing. And the game capture. That's gonna be distracting. As soon as I can find it there. And then shrink the top screen a little bit. I hope this works enough. This is retro, and this is something I never would have dreamed of in a million years when I first started. Since I can't do Xbox anything, I'll do this. And while you can't see what's going on the DS here, you can see what's happening on screen. Do I have anything to continue? Oh my goodness. 999 days. I've maxed out the timer, really. And what did I even leave off on in this playthrough? Did I go through the whole game? Yes, I did. The whole game was finished the last time I did things on here. So it's just a matter of going through other things. S. Well, I don't know what S you're referring to here, Juan, but this is DS game on 3DS that I can share with you all that I never thought I ever would in my 10 years of streaming. Then I saw how it was possible, invested, then panicked, thinking I lost ways to make it happen, but then found where the folder was, reinstalled drivers, and now we're in a good place with this. And hello to you, Juan. 999 days, or what is it? 9 doors, 9 persons, 9 days, 9 persons, 9 doors, or something. I already forget. So let's just like jump around. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do too much because it's almost 7 o'clock right now. We're gonna go through just the opening of the game here. You're gonna see and hear the opening of The World Ends With You. Then the break will be a little shorter.
Out of my face. You're blocking my view.
I know how nonsensical this is. It's the way the DS and 3DS is.
Stop talking. Just go the hell away. All the world needs is me. I got my values. So you can keep yours, all right? I don't get people. Never have, never will.
Being a teenager at that time, I could so feel all of that. People, this is The World Ends With You. Pretty sure I still gotta turn this down a little bit here. What's he doing out, strewn out on the ground like that? Huh? Oh. This all comes back so clearly. What the? I can hear voices in my head. What just happened? And where'd this pin come from? Wonder if there's a connection. These were some beautiful pixels back then. Beautiful, beautiful pixels. And can't read that guy in the hood's thoughts. Voices! Definitely voices. But why? Am I hearing people's thoughts? What the hell is this pin?
Huh?
What indeed? Huh? Whose phone? Mine? Reach 104. You have 60 minutes. Fail and face erasure. The Reapers. Oh, that's cute. See ya, spam. Deleted. Huh? Still there. It's like the junk mail from hell. Ow! My hand! And then that happened. You have 7 days, and there's the clock on his hand. Frogs? Ow! What the? They attacked me! What do they want with me? Down, Froggy. Oh, how this game began. So all I'm doing is evading, running and evading.
You're good as gone.
He says that, but he can't do any kind of fighting right now. They try and jump off him, but when you get into the dodge animation, you don't suffer the damage. As he spins when they try and kick him, he's invincible. Even at the beginning of the animation. Otherwise, well, normally they'd hurt, but stats are up too high and difficulty doesn't really matter right now, so it's proving to be nothing to him. Story-wise, yeah, this would be trouble. What the hell is going on? Somebody, help! Hey, everybody stop ignoring me! What is this place? Crap! I gotta run! And here comes one of the most impactful openings of any video game to me whatsoever. Now I need them all top and bottom there, so clearly I've messed up there. In fact, because of that, I'm a bit sensitive. For The World Ends With You, it's gonna have to be top and bottom all in the middle, even with a small screen. Or expand things so to make it bigger or something, I don't know. But that is a problem for another time. But at least this does work. So I'm all good there. The important thing is I'm able to show the stuff after all. I'm gonna roll just a short ad break and not run a regular break because of that showcase starting soon. So let me do that and then I'll get the stream or the video or something ready to go. And then we'll see it all together. Probably would help if I went to see exactly where it was. Which means I have to go down to some notifications. It is May 29th. It's about to be 7. So where will it be? All right. It's all good here. It's ready to go. Then I'll mute it here. Then full screen. Now, will it stay stable is the question. I'll run these ads and then I'll get it all up. Before we get the sound up for the game, though, not the game, the indie quest here, let's give a congratulations to Dingy Kicks, because now they are a VIP of the channel here. So let me go ahead and do that for you now. As soon as I type it in correctly. All right, then in the next few messages, you should see a pink square with a white diamond next to your name, Dingy. The show will begin shortly. Will it be stable, though? If I can't get my 60 frames, I want stability. But I don't think I'm getting stability. This is so low res. But I want to be able to see this alongside you all. And clearly it's not wanting to work out right now. It's a real cozy looking background though, isn't it? And there is the pink square with white diamond, as well earned by Dingy Kicks. And frankly, you do have a right to flex right now, having been here for so long to be able to get that status. And hello to you, Dingy Kicks. I think I remembered right this time. So now the program begins. Now for Indie Quest. RPGs from indie developers. Like, look at these things. Let me turn off captions. And play. Damn it.
Hey everyone, my name is Taylor Hoy and welcome to Indie Quest 2025. We're excited to share with you exclusive looks at over 40 upcoming independently developed Japanese-style RPGs, including an exclusive game reveal that you're not going to want to miss. Now before we get started, I want to encourage you to open either Steam or your console of choice's store, because wishlisting these games is the best way to support the teams. So let's get started.
Yep, that's me. How did I get into this mess? Let's go back. One
Of
minute,
course.
I was sleeping up at the movie store. The next, bam! This totally rad machine popped out of nowhere. Next thing I knew, whoosh! So yeah, the store was gone and I was trapped here. But where is here? Well, the locals weren't as friendly as I hoped. This is Frank. He was a bit of a scaredy pig at first, but lucky for me, he found some courage.
Turn-based.
This stabby little fella here is Drake with his two sidekicks, Slicey and Dicey. Like it or not, we're in this together. But getting home won't be easy, especially with these guys.
So active turns, it looks like. Yeah.
We even found this wicked pirate ship. Fire! Anyways, where were we?
Boy.
Well, that didn't go as expected.
Drake is the duck, it looks like. Legends of Starcadia.
You're still here? You really should go wishlist this game now.
War leaves a mark on all of us. Some carry scars you can see.
Trying to get it in good resolution, but it just ain't happening.
Carry scars you can see. Others are buried deep. The world of Alteria isn't as peaceful as it seems. Shadows linger, and I've seen them grow before.
I've trained my whole life to protect the people I care about. I'll fight, no matter what it takes.
Wait,
Magic
I should know this.
Talent. It's sharp
Alarium Shift.
and daring precision.
This has been in early access last I checked.
Well,
Looks like a full release for Alarium Shift.
me handled it.
I don't know if I can do this, but running is not an option anymore. I'll find my courage. I have to.
In fact, I swear voices are a new thing for this. Altarium Shift, that's what it is. I was close. I know I had seen it before. I played it as part of a Steam Next Fest, actually. Need to go get a cable to charge my phone, but yeah, this looked very familiar when I saw the woman. Lancer. This feels like a JRPG worth getting. That's a yes to me, because it definitely felt like
You
fun.
ever just come across games that charm you
Why buffer now?
immediately? Well, that's how I felt when I first saw this next game. It's got a really cool mix of platforming, turn-based combat, and a great sense of humor. Here's a new look at Zera's adventure.
So what's this? Sarah's adventure? Zera. Maybe a little more pixely than I care for, but still not anything to write off immediately. It's not fair to write it off immediately. Feels a little silly too. Then skill points. And that felt pretty Yoshi's Island, actually, that cave look. That a super attack? Yeah, this feels real silly. And someone was vomiting a rainbow. Yeah, this feels like a blend of Super Nintendo games. This feels quite silly. Super Mario World to the core with that bomb effect. Okay, it's got my attention. Kickstarter coming soon.
Hi guys, it's the Kaseki Nut, or TKN for short. I make a bunch of JRPG related videos like lists, news, demo impressions, and sometimes I'll give the spotlight to a game that takes my fancy. And
Heard of
today
him.
is one of those days. And this indie title, it's centered around an escape from an abandoned colony which is slowly being overrun by a deadly miasma, and the protagonist has to get out of there within a certain time frame. This premise is then consolidated further with RPG elements like a turn-based combat system. The game is called The Time I Have Left. Let's have a look at the trailer.
Where are some action RPGs? But unlike the others, this is going to be polygons here. There are a few in Altarium Shift, but it's all polygonal here. But this doesn't feel as RPG as I care for. Although that was something to see when the game started. This feels like it would scream Dark Flame to the core. Especially the color scheme. And the bleakness of it all. I can't help but think Dark Flame would be variants of this. Turns, bleakness, not as many colors. Time I had or the time I have left? Have. There's a demo. And that feels very Earthboundy. So there's a demo for the time I have left. I'm gonna check and see if it's there. Yep, the demo's available. I do not need this happening. But yeah, perhaps Earthbound fans should look into this one. There's some scary things. Fine, I'll have to go down to 360 for the time being. Ain't nothing happening anywhere. Then a Colt. I got tiny elves in my router. I'd rather think there'd be gnats or some roaches in the router or the modem or something. It always seems to be around this time, everyone trying to use the internet in the apartment and it all not working out right. This probably wouldn't be a thing if the roommates and I had our own house. So more horror fans than just Earthbound fans. I'm thinking it's back world. No for the back world for me.
Hey everyone, it's Super Derek, reviewer of RPGs, dispenser of RPG news, and occasionally I get to interview indie RPG developers on Hitpoint, the RPG News podcast. And ever since I had the opportunity to interview David from Datadyne about their upcoming game, Forge of the Fae, it's been living rent-free in my head. It's absolutely gorgeous, but it's also richly steeped in Celtic.
Neighbors are seeding on Pirate Bay.
More mature story without being
I've done that a little bit myself, but not in a long time, and I hope that's not happening. I'm just sticking with general internet usage across the neighborhood. I'm just basing it on that and not trying to think of anything that bad or harsh, because I want to believe in people. And I see a Rhinoceros box over there.
You will fall in love with it just as I have. Check this out.
Forge of the Fae is isometric here. Who is Datadyne? It is Datadyne, isn't it? Not just Perfect Dark Datadyne? Yeah. Okay, this is the only thing they're working on right now is Forge of the Fae. Which does look like something to consider. I mean, it's looking all right. I'm trying to think, will we see anything about Armed Fantasia or Penny Blood? Will we see anything about those? If I'm smart, I'd make a short talking about what games to consider from this, or at least in my mind, to consider, in my opinion.
What's up everyone, it's Retro Brandon, and if you haven't seen my channel before, I love to talk about retro games with a major dose of RPGs through lists and reviews.
I should also be getting names of all these people here. I'll work on that now. Kiseki Nut. Super David, I think it was.
Through lists and reviews and what
Retro
I like
Brandon.
all nostalgia challenges. I also have a podcast with Slam Zaney called Level Up Legacy, and I'm excited to give you a first look at Tactics Returners. This game was inspired by the golden era of strategy RPGs. It has exciting turn-based battles, free roam to explore a variety of maps and gather resources, as well as character relationships that will lead to decisions that will allow you to shape the future of the Resistance. So without further ado, here's a look at Tactics Returners.
Not for me. It'd be way more for Arale. This feels very much an Arale thing by mere virtue of being tactics. That's a little more thinking than I care to put in. I forget if I posted somewhere in particular. I probably didn't. Still won't load in places.
Who would leave garbage here? Which brings me to our next game. You literally fight as a trash can in turn-based combat, and I'm being totally serious. The game is called Kingdoms of the Dump, and it actually looks amazing. Check out a new trailer right here.
I'm already concerned. As a trash can? There's already a Westerner cowboy trash can right there. I can't imagine it. Looks 16-bit though. The 16-bit looks are always a plus. A game made by real janitors. Active defense. A world map. I don't know. It doesn't feel for me. I'd have to be convinced for this one, I think. But they got the hallmarks of what people want in a JRPG, it feels like. And airship travel, no less. So what if I'm just out of touch? Did any of these games appeal to anybody else so far? Or is there nothing here for anybody? If so, I mean, that's valid. And a castle of the dump. Trash cans actually brought to life plenty of things. Yeah, there's probably more to this than I realize. I can't call it a no. Maybe it's a maybe. And that trash can looks like a danger for any foes or anyone who would harm. That'll be this year.
Hello, John aka Chicken Fillets here. I am a Scottish JRPG content creator, and yes, I've made an emphasis on the Scottish part because this next indie JRPG you're waiting to be shown is a Scottish JRPG. Say it loud, say it proud, Scottish JRPG. In this Earthbound-inspired JRPG developed by Ross McRitchie, we will be...
I'll say it. Scottish. Let's get more Scottish out there. Too many indie games look similar to Dingy. Either 2D side-scroller, SNES JRPG inspired, or another roguelike.
By Ross McRitchie, we will be following Alex and his companions in a turn-based combat adventure full of rich Scottish.
In that case, the time I have left should be a breath of fresh air because it's all polygons there. It looks not very SNES looking. And it's definitely not a 2D side-scroller, not 2D in any way.
I am proud to introduce this next trailer, Cairn.
And it's not roguelike or roguelite.
Mather's Curse. Scottish.
Go ahead with Scottish chicken fillets. You deserve to be loud and proud about that. And could have thought of at Super Nintendo, but Mother started on the NES, so it started 8-bit before 16. We just got the 16-bit first. The eyes / faces definitely feel very Earthboundy. That felt Mother 3, its presentation featuring the actual players as you do the stuff. When can Mother 3 ever come here? If Mother 3 were to ever come here, Nintendo would absolutely win for the next year with big JRPG fans. I feel like I bumped my camera and I need to bring it down a little. So while that's trying to fix up, I'll do that. And now I'm cutting myself off by accident. Is that better? I don't think it's better. Finding a whole stop sign. Indie devs seem to have their comfort zone in trying to recreate that 16-bit era feel, like how AAA devs like Ubisoft make open-world games with cluttered waypoints. They didn't back in the Rayman days. That was a 2D platformer day back then. Cairn, Matthias Curse. Probably not for me, though. What's cyber threat then?
You'd better learn your way around pretty quick.
You're that creep I caught staring at me at the station.
This whole room is one gigantic computer. It'd take too long to explain what it actually is, so something cool.
There's arcades there.
You're all here. If you're not on Friend Stop, it's like you don't exist. Come on, we're fixing this right now.
The name's Conrad Baldwin. The man, the myth, the legend.
Listen up. The name's Kaori Delana, and I'm not afraid to fight anyone around here.
Hiya, my name's Eve. It's so nice to meet you.
Eve, can you open the student database time capsule for me?
We got Zeno Robinson up in here. I know that name. So the main character must be Maya Cordova then. This is definitely not 16-bit. This is more Persona-like here. Feels like it'd be more Persona than Shin Megami Tensei. Maybe.
Hey, I'm Professor Noctis, and I teach and play video games at the University of Alabama, where I use games to teach actual college courses. And I do this as well on YouTube and Twitch, on my channel where I try to teach new things through all the games that I play. Today I'm excited to share with you a new preview of Shrine's Legacy. It's an SNES era-inspired action-adventure game that's also co-op. So if you like Secret of Mana or Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past from those days, you're gonna love this game. Plus, it's really cool co-op, and I got to play this game recently at PAX East with a friend of mine, had a great time. If you like that era of game, I hope you really enjoy this new preview of Shrine's Legacy. Let's check it out.
I'm a fan of that era of games. Oh shoot, Vertical hadn't been able to see any of this. No one on TikTok or YouTube said anything about not being able to see this, but those aren't the biggest deals. The widescreen, the Twitch is the big deal. For the bubble, they can actually walk on the water. And hey, burn the grass. I don't know, this feels more than alright. This is something to consider here, I think. And this real-time action. I'm good with this. Maybe not all the way, but definitely more yes than no. This is definitely more yes than no. That, on the other hand, is a big no and needs to be defeated. Rescue that other wolf. Shrine's Legacy. Perhaps. Dingy wants indie devs to take more risk and try to advance genres or create something new. They have cheap, robust tools available to them to cook up something new. What if plenty of them are trying and they're just not getting the results that they want? What if they are trying to move genres forward or do more things and it's just not having the effect? I mean, not everything can be a Hades or a Vampire Survivors or a Cave Story, in all fairness. As not a developer, I'm not willing to be all harsh. I don't know what it's like to make a game and what resources are there to make games. So I'd rather believe maybe some of them are trying, it's just not having the effect. Looks like Rising Spire. Yeah, Rising Spire. I see it in the bottom right corner. Not as much a thing for me. I mean, there are things to do, but I don't think it's enough for me. And they go out of the way to mention meal bonuses. Feels more hand-drawn than pixels, which is fine. Oh, Denji doesn't think many of the games I mentioned do anything new in their respective genre, but they are quality indie games. Well, I don't know. Was there much of a reverse bullet hell / bullet heaven before Vampire Survivors? Was there anything like Vampire Survivors before Vampire Survivors? Because I don't remember for the life of me, where instead of all kinds of bullets coming at you, it's all kinds of enemies while you fire all the bullets. Was there anything like that before and I don't realize it? Denji feels like everyone's playing it safe. I mean, it's different though when you are the source of all the bullets instead of enemies. It's just a ton of enemies. That feels presented differently to me, but this, by looks alone, is something that looks interesting when I saw any kind of tease for Indie Quest. This definitely looks like something I would look into. But what is it? The guy's name is Ivyr. And no one's derailing me from reacting to any of this stuff. I'm derailing me if I derail. And I can get back to this. I crave the conversation. Because I could watch this on my own if I felt like it. It's more about doing stuff with you all. And there definitely feels like interacting with things out here. It has to be more turns, but it looks good though. Not as happy that it's turns, but it still looks good. It's probably simpler turns too, which is still valid. Runa. That does look something. It looks like something. Denji likes discussing this stuff and wants to hear other perspectives. I appreciate the open-mindedness about that. Then the sky got red. Colossus Eternal Blight. Probably not for me offhand. Even with all these lame, uncool pauses, we're still seeing the stuff together. A year since you've disappeared. Oh boy. That's real-time action, though. This'll be a maybe for now. And all those summoned swords. That's something to vaguely wonder about for me. But I'm glad I'm sharing this indie quest with you all.
It's David over at the channel David Vink, and
Oh,
I
I've
do
heard
also
of him
news,
plenty.
Top 10s and reviews over there. So be sure to check out my channel if you haven't already. If you're anything like me, you're like into like retro RPGs and you love RPGs from the SNES and the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 eras, and you're missing those great games, but I have a game for you that harkens back to those, and it has a scenario system, has turn-based battles, it has a world map, and it has spectacular storytelling, and I know that you're just going to love it, and it's called Quartet.
Heard of Quartet. I swear I've heard Aralay talking about this one plenty. Where's action games, though? We just saw one, but still. I'm gonna give this an early Shirley. We get to see we get to see everybody's turns, which is definitely a fun thing to see. David Vink covers all the games old heads like Dingy played growing up. Probably me too. At least where RPGs are concerned. I want to show and talk about more than just RPGs, though. But RPGs are a major part for me. You know that kind of place is dangerous. I like the font. 4 stories, 8 heroes. Reminded me a bit Trials of Mana with 3 stories, 6 heroes. Or maybe more 3 prologues and epilogues. Yeah, this is definitely something for old school RPG fans right here. Absolutely. There's no way it's not. Is Quartet based on the 4 stories within the game? It's coming August 26th on PC, then late this year on Switch and PlayStation 4. Now here's something that may look like something to me. I want to know what this is. At least this is 3D graphics. But what is this, I wonder? She didn't jump, though. What does she do? That does not feel great unless she's fine. Episode 3? What were the first 2? Light Fairy Tale.
Now, while this is mostly focused on games that have yet to come out, I did want to highlight some awesome games that did already come out in 2025. So, here's a quick look at some of the best indie JRPGs that have already released in 2025.
Dark Deity 2 for Fire Emblem fans or Fire Emblem likes or tacticals. Then Maliki. Cricket. Geo Mythica. Nah. Odd Venture. Girl Who Kicked Rabbit. That's cruel. Definitely not Those Who Rule. Sea of Stars, yes.
Hey, this is Elmi from the channel Orbology, where I like to cover topics in game collecting, as well as my love for JRPGs and niche games. I'm honored to introduce a upcoming indie title that is self-described as a comedy noir fever dream. It has a bunch of amazing references from the late 80s to early 90s and leans heavily into this inner city demonic vibe. It has a playable demo at the moment, and you could test out the over-the-top turn-based combat systems, as well as the intense rap battles. I'm really looking forward to the full release of my familiar.
I once followed Orbology, but it felt too much about collecting and not sharing about video game experiences, not playing this stuff, so I want to see how people feel playing the games as they play them, and she doesn't want to do that. So, no need.
They call us a town without a future. It's full of shooters and alcohol abusers, fools spreading rumors, boosters and looters. You can make friends here or make maneuvers. And if you choose the latter, you'll make it up the ladder, but you better get away before your dome gets splattered. Everybody got a plan till they get punched in the mouth. When the drama's right in front of them,
No.
make a wish. Everybody taking sips of the devil's nectar with the sin on their lips. Got the nerve to wanna kiss. You ain't never seen a town more.
But gotta give it to the rap.
Need help, police is getting busier. You better call up my familiar. Cause these streets is getting grittier. And they about to tear the whole city up. F-A-M-I-L-I-A-R. Yeah, they know who we are. Yeah, F-A-M-I-L-I-A-R. Yeah, cause they know who we are. I heard Mr. D took a spill, and upon first look, he was clumsy and slipped, or was he actually pushed? There's no probable cause.
What a hit.
He broke any laws, now he's cracked out on the street, shell covered in gauze. The higher you climb, it's the harder you fall. They can't protect your rights if they don't exist at all. Man, another day in Wish City where the poor get ignored and the rich get busy. Guilty till proven wealthy in these courts. So we don the cake to get much needed support. And I can guarantee in the end, victory won. Get familiar with familiars, we get the job done. Yeah. Need help, police is getting busier. You better call up my familiar. Cause these streets is getting grittier. And they about to tear the whole city up. F-A-M-I-L-I-A-R. Yeah, they know who we are. Yeah, F-A-M-I-L-I-A-R. Yeah, cause they know who we are. Come on.
Be bad about that truck. Sounds like the funky Homo sapien from the first Gorillaz album. Tako no Himitsu. I'm not very convinced. Action, but not as flashy, not as cool, probably. Simpler than I care for. Probably not as... doesn't feel as Zelda-like as I would want. Yeah, I don't think this is for me. But I'm just glad to be seeing this and sharing this with you all. Cool with the music, the instrumentation. And jumping around in a broken house. This doesn't feel as RPG though. There's demo though. Not overly sure, but the action's what I'd want. And it can happen in the air, too. It's simpler looking, but getting vague Kingdom Hearts action vibes. And then it follows in with the platforming. Yeah, this feels a... Wow. That there feels very Kingdom Hearts. I guess I'll have to keep my ears to the ground a little bit on this one. I want to hear news about this. And if there were a demo in the summer Steam Next Fest, definitely want to try it then, if it were to happen. Luminous Nights.
Hey friends, it's Brandon from Just the Gems. On my YouTube channel, I love talking about all things JRPG, everything from game reviews to recommendations to whatever else catches my interest. Now, I'm excited to get to show you a new trailer for an incredibly promising up-and-coming indie game. It's a lighthearted sci-fi RPG with some incredibly impressive animations and classic turn-based combat. It also has an incredibly cool, almost comic book aesthetic in its presentation, and it's being developed by a single person, which makes it all the more impressive. So sit back, relax, and take a look with me at Artist Impact.
Turn-based, turn-based, turn-based. Let's see some action RPGs. I don't know that I need the comic book aesthetic, though. The fights are carried out in dioramas. I don't know. I don't think I'm enlightened enough for this one. Yeah, I don't feel enlightened enough for this game. I'd rather see and check how I feel about them than not. Motions are definitely smooth, though. Ooh. August 7th. Artist Impact. I don't think I need it, though. Can't imagine needing this, neither. Turn-based and fast-paced combat. That feeling like, Undertale? The way it plays sure gives what must be Undertale vibes without me having played it. Seeing very little. Ribbons, huh? Nah, I don't think for me. Stromida, nah. But a demo is available. breaking out of Windows. Is that XP or 98? I think that's XP. I want to think that's XP. Oh, that's the Astromeda demo that it's breaking out of.
Hey everyone, I'm Abdallah from Dalla Games, where I talk about all things video games. I cover a little bit of everything, but if there's one thing I always come back to, it's JRPGs and narrative-driven adventures. Today, I am excited to share a look at Godshard Chronicles, a top-down action RPG that blends the nostalgic charm of 16-bit classics with fast-paced real-time combat, seamless two-player co-op, and a rich narrative brought to life through animated cutscenes. Developed by the indie team at JCat Games and a stellar soundtrack by composers like Noriyuki Iwadare of Lunar and Grandia fame, this game is a must-play. Now, let's take a look at the trailer of Godshard Chronicles.
Let's see about it. Why did I think that's how it was spelled? Does look fun to me. And Noriyuki Iwadare from Lunar and Grandia. Guest composers from Wild Arms and the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles games. Okay. They were able to get some music star power. Or they deserve to be music star power. And then including...
choose between saving those you care about the most or saving the rest of the world.
Including people from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm gonna call it a maybe right now. Gotta give it props on the presentation. Backer kit. .3D graphics, but feels like past turn-based style. With how smooth they are, it could probably be low-res Dreamcast. They're not blocky. Guard break. Is the game called Dome Zero or no? Dome RPG, perhaps. I'm not enlightened enough for this one. And this looks more Undertale here. With some Metal Gear Solid style conversations. Few different ways, few different design styles throughout. I don't know that I need that. That's next year as it is. With Act 1 available.
Hey everybody, it's FemTrooper. I run a YouTube channel where I talk about all things gaming, mostly lists, discussions, top 10s, all my favorite games. It's like a diary of my gaming experience. Today, I want to show you guys a really fun trailer for a game that looks really cool in the sense that I'm a huge Pokemon fan and I'm always looking for games that play and feel like the original Pokemon games. I think this game that I'm about to show you is exactly that. It gives that old school vibe. It really just gives off that feeling that you got in the 90s. So please take a look at a new trailer for Disc Creatures World.
Could be like Pokemon sounds like Super Nintendo. But this sounds... Or Game Boy Advance Pokemon. Maybe this sounds more like Game Boy Advance Pokemon. Disc creatures, maybe Discers. Mystery disc. What is this, Monster Rancher? They have mystery discs. Unlock. Is that in a blender? Did that get consumed, or did it just get mixed in and then it comes out as new? How long before Nintendo's lawyers send ninjas to the dev's house? Not for this. Hopefully not for this. I almost wonder if the battle stuff is more automatic over here. Hopefully not for this, though. Ways to up your chances of capturing something in a disc. Not a thing for me in its next year. I ain't worried about this one. Now this looks like Toho, actually. Looks like Toho, and already seems like something I'd play. Unless it's an arena battler in disguise. What may not be enough to stop me for all I know, but offhand, this feels like something I'd care about already. Was it Nintendo or the Pokemon Company that tried to patent the whole concept of capturing and taming monsters? Because the Pokemon Company is its own entity, not just Nintendo, but of course Nintendo's the one who all the Pokemon games come out on in the first place. Yeah, no, this looks a little closer to my alley right here. It really, really does. But I'm worried it's just these fights here. It'd be different if it was Monster Hunter. Or so I would think. Project BS next year. So maybe it's not Toho after all. What if the last thing they show us is Haunted Chocolatier instead? Imagine if the last thing we saw was Haunted Chocolatier. I'd lose it a little bit because he wants to focus on the action on that one, but it's so... Oh boy. It's been so focused on making Stardew Valley as good as it can be. Oh, both companies have filed multiple patents, probably within those same things. So they really want to have a monopoly on that concept. Which is not great for either innovating or... What is it? Not innovating, but deviating is probably not the word I'm looking for. Probably not deviating. Like, similar concepts, but in different ways. They didn't go up against Square Enix for World of Final Fantasy with imprisonment. But now this gives Undertale vibes. You gotta be real active on defense, but you're just menu picking your offense if you do offense. I'm sure plenty of these do, but Undertale is sure made it a point where you don't have to offense if you don't wanna. You can be a pacifist in that. This is creepy too. Real creepy. That was a mirror. Dreamed away. Demo. Absolutely not. Now this is closer to a maybe, but probably closer to a no. I'm a fan of the presentation, though, I'll give it that. There's something sometimes fun about 2D characters on 3D environments. That kind of thing can have its charm. Your astronaut cosplay sucks. Damn. Zenko Kitsune. Oh boy. I don't know that I need this though. Doesn't feel as necessary. People got stuff to say to him. Featuring a few things. Spaceman memories. That's gonna be a no from me, dog, I think.
Hey everyone, Tag the Legend here, and I got my eye on an action RPG that's gonna be out of this world. In Last Moon, the moon is falling, chaos is rising, and it's gonna be up to you to restore balance to this immersive, beautiful world that's teetering on the edge. Just one look at the vibrant, breathtaking landscapes.
He said action RPG, that got me
Ready to save the moon at all costs, but don't take my word for it. Let's go ahead and take a look at Last Moon.
Last Moon, huh? I mean, he got me up at action RPG. Looks a little less pixely. That feels real hand-drawn right there. All this buffering, though. It's all I can do. Is that two-player co-op or no? I could consider this. I really could. It's between maybe and surely for me. I do have a little curiosity about this. I wonder.
Hey everyone, I hope you're enjoying the show so far. I wanted to take a minute to spotlight a pair of indie JRPGs that could really use our help. Back in 2022, the original minds behind Wild Arms and Shadow Hearts had a double Kickstarter campaign that they launched to support their upcoming projects, Arm Fantasia and Pennyblood. And these games were meant to be spiritual successors to those original games. And the Kickstarter was hugely successful, the community was super excited, and the games were actually supposed to come out this year. However, unfortunately, they've been unable to find publishing partners to help bring these games to the finish line, and unfortunately, they have indefinitely delayed both games. Now, of course, I don't have the financial means to fund these games, or I'd just do it myself. However, I do have you guys and this platform today, so I'm hoping that we could all come together and do something cool for them. The first thing is, let's just send them some positive messages. Let them know we're thinking about them, that we're cheering them on. They're active on Discord and Twitter, and I think if enough of us message them at the same time.
This was not what I was hoping to hear, but I want to help.
And I think if enough of us message them at the same time, that can make a big impact. Second, you can still support them on their backer.
I've actually funded Kickstarter for the both of them. I put in money for those games for the both of them. So did I for Aiden Chronicle.
The game, you can buy merch. Those are ways to directly support them financially. And actually, Studio Wild.
This is too much.
Are ways to directly support them financially. And actually, Studio Wild Rose that's working on are ways to directly support them financially. And actually, Studio Wild Rose that's working on Pennyblood has a sort of spin-off game to Pennyblood that's actually out right now that you can buy. So that's another way to financially support them, and you get a cool game that you can play today. Lastly, if there's anyone watching that works at a publisher or knows someone that works at a publisher, please reach out to those teams. There is a die-hard community that is ready to financially support them day one. I promise you we'll be there to play those games and buy them. Thank you so much for giving me your time to spotlight these games. And now, back to the show.
I need those games. Or do I need this? Not so sure. Well, it's real-time action. I don't know, though. The visual style isn't doing it for me. How many games have we gone through now, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Echoes of the Stars, nah.
Hey, everybody.
$30 new or at least actual games, not just the stuff that came out earlier this year.
Hey, everybody. I'm Eric, and I love all things.
Eric, what though?
Hey everybody, I'm Eric and I love all things JRPGs, whether it's reviews or rankings or tier lists or deep dives and retrospective discussions. There's always so much I'm chatting about on my channel. Plus, I'm also partial to...
Looks like it's got a PlayStation 1 style PlayStation 5. Come on, YouTube. Come on, internet, really. It's more internet. A quest to deliver a sword. This is very Super Nintendo-like. In every way, really. Even some ice skating there. I could consider that. Not Mana Tree, Eternity Tree. Well, that's Starlight Legacy, huh? Maybe.
Hello, it's Miss Bubbles. I love both RPGs and cozy games, and on my channel, I bring lovers of both genres together. Now let me ask you this. Are you a fan of classic Paper Mario games? If you said yes, then you might want to wishlist this game that's coming up next. It's a perfect blend of a storybook aesthetic, charming narrative, and very fun combat.
Yeah, this could be something to consider, possibly. This is something to consider. If the internet here would just work. Ever After Inc., huh? The other storybooks. Okay, that can be silly there. Yeah, this feels like a consideration right here. Too bad on that deflect. Well, that was silly there. Jazzy music. Escape from Ever After. That's a maybe from me. Addicting gameplay with charming graphics, they say. Reminiscent of classic games, but with a modern twist of pixels. Really bad luck. Die, probably. I don't like the thought of that, but apparently that'll happen. And repeat. So, roguelite, I'd like to think. or die trying a lot.
Hey guys, I'm Tantacles, and on my channel, you can find me suffering through challenges of classic RPGs. But today I want to give you a fresh look into an adorable game that I think deserves some more attention. In this game, you guide a rabbity robot girl through a laboratory full of dysfunctional robots.
I think we've done 33 now, it feels like.
Hell-bent on ruining her day, but she is not defenseless.
I see a Cutter Kirby up there.
On ruining her day, but she is not defenseless. She
does something.
uses her powerful emotional abilities to wreak havoc on her antagonists in a unique turn-based combat system. So with all that said, I hope you fall in love with You Are Not Bunny Girl.
Super Princess Peach used emotions to go through the game. This is not a thing for me neither. Yeah, this is not a thing for me at all. No. No. This is definitely not for me. I didn't even see any of that because my eyes got all watery. What cereal world then? Doesn't feel like a thing for me. Alright, doesn't look all that appealing to me. I do like how he looks as a pro tag. So it looks like a creature and card battler, which is not up my alley. Fine music though. But yeah, this is not for me. At least the Dream Eater battles in Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, those were only a small part of the game, but they are major here in a way that I don't care for. This is not for me. Why won't you go any further, internet? Or imagine it's because I'm trying to stream from Twitch and the two vertical things all in the same bandwidth. But what would this be here? Probably a no from me. I probably don't need that. Yeah, this does not look my speed neither. She's got to be some supporter type. Death Tower demo, no. No, 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 not for me.
What's going on, everyone? Slam Zany here. If you don't already know me, I have a channel that focuses almost entirely on JRPGs. I do top 10 lists, I do reviews, among many, many other things, and I also have a podcast called Level Up Legacy. There's nothing that makes me happier than shining light on new games that I'm really excited about, and today, I'm really excited to show a first look at Eternal Remnant, the first chapter. This is a pixel art style JRPG that really has a strong focus on turn-based combat, and it has that classic retro feel with a modern twist. If these are things that you're really interested in, be sure to go check that out. It's one you're going to want to keep your eye on. And with all that said and out of the way, let's take a look at the game.
I can see what Dingy says about plenty of them looking similar. What about any looking like Sega Genesis instead of Super Nintendo? Looking Sega Genesis would already be a step in a different direction. Oh, my internet here. I'm not convinced of a major need. Not enough Phantasy Star fans. I sure hope that wasn't the only thing Sega did back then, or not the only RPGs on the Genesis. I know there were some East games on there too. There was Shining. There was Shining. You got Shining Force games on there. So there was some things. Yeah. Internet is a mess, and I could be a major part of it. Running 3 streams all at once, perhaps. I ought to bring down the quality on them. The other two. But we ain't seeing much about the game right now. A few Golden Axe style games. That said, they're beat 'em ups instead of RPGs, but I do very enjoy my beat 'em ups, so I'm not trying to say no to that. Aaron, Bryn, Vera. Then I've definitely seen some Streets of Rage / Final Fight like beat 'em ups. Not as much Golden Axe with the more Conan style to them. All this buffering. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I think it's based on the timing of people wanting the internet around here. I really do. Dingy thinks we should play some co-op beat-em-ups on stream. If we could figure out the timing, that is. If we could figure out timing, that could happen. Like, I'm already having to put a kibosh right now on Monster Hunter Wilds with people because no one wants to play when I myself am able to, and I haven't enough asked when are people able to, and if they're able to on a Monday. So I'd wanted a theme for a day, but it doesn't seem to work. Dingy feels the same way about Fatal Fury. I imagine City of the Wolves. Want to play with people, but timing's just not working out. Is that what you're saying? Not very convinced about this. Like how it sounds, but I can't tell what it is. But it sounds like it's 3D. It sounds like it's not a 2D game. Well, I'm technically right. It's definitely not 2D. This does not feel for me. Hard to corral folks for a game sesh. It seems that way for me, anyway. Other people have an easier time, a far easier time. Not me. Yeah, this does not feel for me neither. I'm looking at all these games, but a good number of them are not appealing to me, myself and I. Then there are a few that are. But I want to see all this. I want to see what this is all about. Even if the buffering happens. I don't seem to have any issue playing games online, but YouTubing is not always ideal. That's all I can do. That hit plenty of enemies, and so did that. Oh boy. Double dungeon. Not too convinced about this. Rhythm combat. Why have I not gone through Hi-Fi Rush? PS5 graphics for Monster Hunter Wilds turned dingy off. Hadn't played since finishing the main quest. So just the Zoshia or the stuff past that, the post-game past that, the next and new Arkveld? Not as concerned about this. It doesn't feel right for me. It's been a few months, so Dingy doesn't remember. No to Nocturne.
Hello everyone, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman, and on my channel I tend to focus on turn-based strategy RPGs, with the occasional JRPG, traditional RPG, and the like thrown in. Today we are talking about a particular indie title that I've covered on the channel before, which I am extremely excited about. It blends particularly Fire Emblem influence, as well as a deep focus on skill customization, interesting and fairly unique classes, as well as, most importantly, a major inspiration from the First Nations people of Canada to draw its story, world, and characters from. We are of course talking about Gales of Nayeli, and I'm extremely excited not only for its full release, but for more of you to check it out. So please enjoy.
First Nations, huh? Wouldn't mind some representation. Certainly looks alright. Would I play it? No. But it certainly looks alright. I would ask if Arale would play it. I ain't worried about this. $150 unique playable classes, though, is plenty. But no, this is not for me. That had to have been comedic drop. Gales of Nayeli, June 23rd. Definitely not for me.
Howdy gamers, Craftium here. Now, if there's one genre that I love as much as JRPGs, it is pure, stylish character action games, and this next title is one that I've been keeping a close eye on for well over a year now, affectionately referring to it as the Delinquent Girl game before it got its official title. And with that all being said, I hope you're as excited as I am to see the brand new footage for Class 07.
Let's see about it. I mean, it's so violent. I could look into this. It's a little simpler looking than I care for in polygons, but they smooth enough. Giving me a little bit of like a dragon vibes. A little bit. Beating up on so many girls, but you are a girl, so it's okay. Damn, though.
What's up, everyone? Lexi here. I am the
Backlog
brand new
Battle.
host of Backlog Battle, where we talk about JRPGs, indies, and niche titles together. I am so proud and fortunate to introduce our next game that features a vast non-linear world to explore, deep weapon and armor customization, and an expansive class-based progression system. If you love Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, Golden Sun, or Lunar, you're gonna want to pay attention. Here is Seed of Nostalgia.
I thought that's what it would be. I saw it in the back. It looked like that would be the game featured. Don't say Secret of Mana, though. This ain't real-time action. The way they play are very different. You could just say Chrono Trigger because of that. They were tiny out there on the world map. I'm not all the way sure, though. I'd still look at it, though. What's this, though? Not really feeling this one. Yeah, not really feeling this one here, I don't think. And I can't stop the ads in 5 minutes this time. So I have to pause the video. Wet and bugs instead of bigs and wedge. Bugs and wet instead of bigs and wedge. I'm sure that's what they are. Robot Rhapsody. Nah. I ain't feeling
All right,
it.
this next trailer is going to be the last one of the showcase, and as promised, it's going to be a game reveal. And a year ago when I was putting this all together and I was talking to this team and they told me what the idea was and the fact that they would be willing to reveal the game here today, I was blown away. And I think you guys are going to be blown away too, especially when you find out what team's working on this game. So please enjoy this look at a brand new game.
Will it happen in enough time? I don't know, Critical Games. Or Electric Airship. Is Chained Echoes like? Yeah. And Jack Move. Whoa, a lot of things cross over. What? Some of them look familiar, like we had just seen them here, but there's a reason for it. It's a crossover game. Oh, wow. This may as well feel Phantasy Star-like right here in presentation. It's already interesting right there. If anything, the pressure's off and not playing the games that I don't care for if I were to get this. Which parts of me wonder about. Infinite Alliance. next year. Maybe. For free, even. That's kind of a big deal.
And there you have it, your very first look at Infinite Alliance, a mega collab JRPG being developed by Critical Games, developers behind 8-Bit Adventures 2. It looks amazing. And that's going to do it for IndieQuest 2025. And I want to thank everyone that made today possible, all the developers who contributed brand new trailers, all the creators who introduced the games, and you for watching. Definitely drop your comments down below. I want to know what you think, what you liked, what you didn't like, so we can make next year even better. Until then, we'll see you at IndieQuest 2026.
So we've had just enough time here then. Let me get rid of this here. So we don't need it right now. What I need is to call for a break. The beginning of the stream did not go the way I wanted to, but surely it will when we come back. Stretch, relieve yourself, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll thank Guillotine for sponsoring Clear Obscure.
Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Gives it a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives it a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, open topping, fresh, bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, open topping, fresh, bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, vegan topping, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs, scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, vegan topping, fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a flour chirashi. A unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs. Scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi. A traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel. High in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad. Vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi. A unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs. Scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl, equal topping, fresh, bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel. High in fat content, this fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad. Vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi. A unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs. Scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi. A traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I could do the squid thing. I hope I could do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel. High in fat content, this fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad. Vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Flour chirashi. A unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs. Scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That That sounds amazing. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. Kiwami chirashi, a traditional sushi with tuna, squid, and salmon scattered lavishly over rice. I hope I can do the squid thing. I hope I can do the squid thing. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Gives them a more tropical feel. Hokkaido mackerel, high in fat content. This fish is juicy and tender when grilled. Thai shrimp salad, vermicelli and lettuce topped with shrimp, scallions, and other delicious ingredients. A dressing made of fish sauce and vinegar gives them a more tropical feel. 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 Bar chirashi, a unique type of sushi with salmon and eggs scattered over sushi rice. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. A rice bowl equally topped with fresh bluefin tuna. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing. I'd have that. That sounds amazing.
I did not realize it would end up only being 2 hours tonight. But I think that's okay. Because we're still going to put in any kind of time for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I cannot enough thank Guillotine for granting me a key to this. Somehow, in some way, they saw fit to make a case for me with Sandfall Interactive and Kepler Interactive and get me a key for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And now, after too many days, we gonna go through it together. It would help if the people on Horizontal actually could see the game, though, of course. And then I need to put the banner up on the vertical side of things. So now it's time to throw this up, so that people know what's being played. Oh boy. This has been a long time coming as it is. And there's the painter right there under 33. There may be game help, but I have no reason to believe I'll need any. I really don't expect it. Unless maybe for some smaller things. There may be autosave, but I want there to also be manual save, and I think there is. Why don't we see about the trophies? And in fact, I should probably turn this down. I have turned on Balatro, but I've not started touching it. So don't even worry about that. Embark on the expedition. This is all surely story related. Discover abilities. The end. Okay. And all the journals from prior expeditions. So, do we need to find 66 or 67 then, I wonder? Navron Quest, someone named Simon, Gestral Games, Clea. Endless Tower apparently has an end. These are some challenges here. And Painting Workshop Mystery. Relationship levels. Upgrade weapons. Consume Illumina point. Level 33 for Expedition 33. How fun. And 66 and 99. That just makes sense. Why does that one have a period and the others don't? Then with Gustav, a fully charged overcharge that breaks an enemy. Then consume stains 4 turns in a row. Per se on a marked enemy while in virtuoso stance. So there are special skill things here. Dramatic Patank. Unlock all the skill, or unlock all the characters. Fire all of Monaco's skills, level 3 gradient attack. 33 music records. Paint cage. Break a paint cage, break an enemy. Beat a boss without taking damage, oh boy. It don't matter what boss, I'm sure. Optional scene at camp. Esquier. And the Mime in Lumiere. So these are some things here to wonder about. Now there is a graphics thing, but not as much. Of course, performance is all that matters to me. I need the performance first before anything else. Hold to sprint, hold to aim. Vertical, invert. I said all this when I did what little in the game I did in the first place. I'm gonna overwrite this because it was just for a little bit of preview in any way. Now we're gonna do this for real. And here's the difficulty. Story, narrative with less demanding combat. Low damage and dodges and parries are easier for those who enjoy narrative games. Not enough me. Expeditioner, intended with challenging. Normal damage and mastering dodges and parries isn't encouraged but mandatory. For those who enjoy turn-based games. Expert, on the other hand, hard with highly demanding combat with greater enemy damage and mastering dodges and parries is required. For those who enjoy difficult games with real-time mechanics. I don't necessarily need difficult. I want real-time. But I like it more than turn-based. Considering I did a little bit already, I'm going to go ahead and go with this. So let's do this, then. Difficulty can be changed at any time outside of battle, though, so there's that good news. Did I say anything there? I probably didn't. Let's see. You all look and listen at this. And some familiar voices like Charlie Cox and Ben Starr in this game. And the French.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables? They'll manage.
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
Marvelous.
Have you tried throwing with your other arm instead? If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, I'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
Yeah.
You still got a flower to give, no?
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start. After 4 years apart, what do I say to her on the day of her gamache?
You're asking me. I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Prologue. Lumiere. So let me reorient myself with this game here. Only played around an hour before.
Come on. You're not going to forget your flower here, are you?
Feels so smooth. I wouldn't have remembered that at all. Of course we're gonna take this thing. Why wouldn't we?
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there. Are you ready to see her again?
Yeah.
Little shadow flickering there, though, but I ain't as worried about that as smooth movements.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh? Don't tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy. Wish I had them when I was working as a courier. Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit.
I wouldn't know that she was a
Sophie will have already
courier.
gamaged by the time you've arrived.
My head.
That's not quite funny right there.
Can't believe Sophie already turned 33. She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
Then I can't think of how young Gustav must be then.
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense. And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right. You're on.
Yes!
So I definitely need to go through the tutorial again, this time share it with you all. And why don't I have the game name all featured here? If anything, probably because I don't have it updated as it is. So let me see here. I'm gonna have to shrink that too. I'd rather do that here. Make that a whole 3 lines. I want to get that showing and shrink it down a little more. Thank you, Guillotine, for granting me the opportunity with this here. I don't know how enough to thank. So let's go through the tutorial. Such dramatic music here, as it should be. So that's the battle wheel. That's what we've been seeing in plenty of games since Persona 5. Attack, aim, use skills or an item. Skills need AP, which is above items. Attacking or parrying will build AP. And then there's a timeline on the left there. Regular attack will get 1 AP. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn and defend during their attack. And then circle to dodge, R1 to parry. Dodging at the last moment will trigger a perfect dodge. Then skill wheel with the AP skills. Up to 6 of them can be equipped. And then Gustav has the unique overcharge, Lumiere Assault and Overcharge. Attacks and skills build his overcharge meter and unleash a devastating overcharge blow. Lumiere Assault will help gain charges. Low physical damage, 5 hits. Critical hits generate 1 additional charge. Then QTE will increase effects. Perfect timing. Like that. And there's such a thing as parrying. Same timing as perfect dodge, but more difficult than regular dodge. Covers an AP in addition to avoiding damage. And then work the timing. Parrying every hit of an enemy attack triggers a powerful counter. Like that. Now we can do the overcharge since the meter's full. So let's see about overcharge in action. Can break and resets charges.
For those who come after.
That definitely had to hurt. Very much hurt, it looked like. We continue.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right, now, let's go find Sophie.
Color of Lumina can be consumed to
I
give
saw her near the red and white tree.
an additional point of Lumina, I think.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
Yeah, why do celebrate the gommage, all
The
things
red and white
considered?
tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something? It's a bit late, isn't it?
Silence can speak volumes. I definitely need to ask something in the Discord here.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
Thanks.
It's just like light here. This ain't a real rope. May as well be a figment of people's imaginations. But it's not, is it? Physically interactable.
The last few days meant everything.
Can we talk?
Gustav. I love you all.
It's all so good.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
I didn't post.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't need
too.
to. Okay.
You go.
You.
May not be a relationship, but still
You know
sweet.
how I feel? I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just... in a different world, right?
We'll
Like,
break
it
the
be a
cycle,
different world.
so she can't steal anyone else's future.
Stubborn people change the world. And you are the most stubborn person I know. Thank you. Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
This is so okay. It proves, even if a relationship doesn't work out, you can still be friends. Or you can still be on good terms. And we're in control of her right now. You can't do the rope thing. May as well be nothing there for her. And she can sprint too. They changed there, so may as well be in control of her right now anyway. All the red and white.
Oh, hi, Sophie. So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
I feel like being all silly there.
Shh. He might hear us.
You're a lucky one, you know?
I know that.
But he is too.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbor. See you.
See you.
This is very upsetting for anyone who knows
what you're going through.
Basics of the story.
I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
You will be.
Their mouths don't move out here. Feels bad about that, man. And I don't know why I need to explore everywhere, but I am right now. It's pretty early in the game and doesn't really need such. I should be exploring more later when stuff actually happens. Right now, this is just contextual going to somewhere. Reuniting one last time. While I do want to know who's still around, no one is under any obligation to answer. If you want to lurk, please do. You still want me on in any way, and that means a lot. And I thought we'd have gotten more done, but then I also looked that I started around 4:15, rather 5:15 instead of 5, so there was that. Seems like a party or some kind of celebration, and yeah.
The scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Dingy's still around.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing again?
Beautiful and perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually...
You don't know?
Well...
You really are lazy.
Oh no.
Help me again, Sophie, please. My boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously. It's between 2 and 3. Someone type in 2 or 3. I could be serious or I could be silly. I mean, the middle just makes the most sense, but bottom is easily funny. Or maybe I'll flip a coin between the two. So, heads will be Expedition 33. And then instead, Dingy did do the thing I prompted, so wanna listen.
Cyril really needs to take his job seriously.
Oh, come on. I really need your help.
Okay, so we go back to this. I'd really rather say that.
Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey.
Headline about the expedition. That's bold. Nobody really cares about them anymore after their constant failures. But that would make a wonderful underdog story. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
This is just so saddening. I know you're not supposed to cry over spilled tea, but that's so sad. It looks all pretty. When I talk to the kids.
My gestural costume is the best.
Gestural?
Hey, madame, do you think the gestrals really exist?
I'm going with this.
I'm afraid they're just fairy tales.
Prove it. You can't, can you? One day, I will meet one, even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals, and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
That's... yeah. You would make a great gestural.
Thanks.
The gestrals will be a thing I deal with, actually. He looks fancy.
Oh, Sophie. What a lovely smell.
Thank you, Richard.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gommage. and my son and I had a fight last night. He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. Today, I no longer do. I know I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Of course. I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the Gamage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for sure. Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
Gustav? Are you back together?
No.
For this moment. Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes. He is.
Thanks to both of you. And see you.
See you.
So if there's any background or environment flickering, it's probably because of the performance setting, which I am not changing. I need performance. I need 60 frames. And they're trying to recruit for future expeditions. Volunteer numbers go down every year. Especially when there's less and less people and everything just goes wrong every time. The flower market before people go mage.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell. I want them all to feel special. I have a garland saved for you too. But it's not a farewell garland. It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelie.
Oh boy. There is something beautiful about going through all this here.
Luna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Said that they'd make a cute couple. They can't approach her. We'll just keep moving through.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You don't have to.
I can't help but think I might choose empathy myself, depending. I feel like empathy is usually a worthy choice. And when others don't, I need to be someone that does. The Gamage, where everyone gathers at the harbor for a new number to be painted. That looks like magic right there.
You have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance. I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Well, that's good to know.
Oh, I think I'm gonna fall.
Is there anything at the other end then?
Please, don't forget me.
Please don't forget me, someone says.
I'll see you soon enough.
Benoit.
I love you guys. Remember what Bo used to say. You're living for the rest of us.
Fuck the Patriots!
Fuck the Patriots! Fuck the Patriots!
Fuck the Paintress. Guess it's time to move down to the harbor then.
I've always loved the harbor.
That sight over there is pretty, but the meaning behind it all is definitely anything but. Time to head to the harbor. Oh boy.
I see you're apprentices.
Oh.
Gustav!
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
You guys know how to sew?
Sophie helped us. Turns out it's not that hard. You really should have done this ages ago.
Dude.
You did this.
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
Music's good
You
here.
mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too. Legacy can take many forms, right?
Yeah,
You told me that.
right.
Why?
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Such a nice piano here. Now he's got the uniform on.
Legacy.
In a way, it's yours too.
Got purple undershirt, I see. Again. And then came the Terabad times.
Esti tornere marina, esti l'inaki soledad, tona l'ora tovla, alina.
All this. And up comes the Patress. And her awakening ruins all the color in the world. She's so big. Like, At least Alcina Dimitrescu. Resident Evil Village. There's the 33. And she may as well be feeling destabilized. Or she might as well be destabilizing. There go the 34-year youngs. To ash and flower petals. I hate this so much. How and why does this happen?
I'm here.
And she's not here anymore. If anything, it seemed like she went in peace, though. Doesn't stop it from sucking so young. Maybe you look sad, Paintress, but you're not stopping this, so we have to. I almost think some people who are huge fans of nature and giving the world back to nature might be a fan of all this. Might be fine with us turning into ash and flower petals. I'm not fine with that. I'd rather coexist where possible. And now the gamage is over. It's effectively time for another expedition to get ready to go. There's a festival for it. But I wonder how he even lost his arm in the first place. How indeed.
There you are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, I could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even Maëlle showed up, and she hates these things.
There's Maëlle right there.
Wanna go take a look?
I don't know. Maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
So anyone?
Time for a refill anyway.
Anyone who's
There's
been
an
watching?
excess of wine
Yeah.
again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
anyone hearing Gustav, if anyone's watched Daredevil and or Daredevil Born Again, hopefully you recognize hearing Charlie Cox. That's exactly who this is. I'd love
Let's at least
to
check on my own and my apprentices.
I'd love to be able to save around here, but I don't think I can.
I knew I'd find you. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your Gamage.
So then, is he 32? And then she's what, 23?
You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
so do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
All right, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louisiana now, no? Come on. This time, I'm not messing around.
Yeah, let's have a rematch. And him being the oldest would make sense. So I need skills. I can do Lumiere Assault, though. There's some hurt there. Definitely mistimed that.
To a superior fighter.
I'm definitely not doing that right at all.
It works better than your dueling.
I need to actually heal just to stay in the fight. There's a nice counter. I still want to do damage. I still want to do damage. Damn.
Too slow, old man.
Now, don't get too confident.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
Where are my scallywag apprentices? I promised to find them at the festival.
Yes!
I want a rematch. I want to do that. I want to win. On hard mode, no less. I wanna. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. Triangle for items. I want Lumiere Assault. That unfortunately was critical.
Superior fighter.
And I don't have any small healing tints, so that's saved in a bad way. No counter, but AP.
Works better than your dueling.
There's a counter. Still pressing the wrong buttons. Let's overcharge.
For those who come up.
Plenty of hurt there. I want to do better. 33 lives. Can only live by that number.
Now, don't get too confident.
So it is saving all that when I don't want it to. I hope I can still get something. Do you know the actual reason behind the number 33, or are you just inserting a reason? Why do I keep pressing triangle first and press a second?
No shame losing.
I
to the
hate messing up the
superior
timing
fighter.
so much, though. I almost
Your
had it.
luminous converter works better than your dueling.
I'll save the AP. Now I can do that overcharge.
For those who come after.
There we go. Now I can survive longer. Now that time I finally won.
Not bad for the oldest man in Lumiere, eh?
Congratulations, you beat a teenager. Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
That's why I kept fighting, to get that token. Okay, I thought you were being silly with the lives thing when you said 33 lives. Because that's not 33 years, but you do know the reason. Ruby saw a fellow streamer play this. 33 is why people turn to rose petals if their age is at 33. That's exactly it. So I got confused by the 33 lives thing and thought you were being silly. But then you did say afterwards, can only live by that number. So I misread that you already knew what you were talking about. Oh yeah. Isn't there something else?
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
That's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
We're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun.
Let's win against the paintress then.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
How many years ago was the fracture?
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
It had to be 67 years ago since we're at 33, and this all started 100 years ago.
67 years ago.
Or started at 100.
Brilliant. I concede. You are the undisputed expert on Lumieran history.
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
I really want to think Expedition 0. Now, 100 would make sense. 99 a little less so, but stuff begins at 0.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you a token. What is Illumina?
Abilities you internalize by using Pictos in battle after enough times, a special type of weapon. Lumiere's unique brand of perfume. Definitely not that. I swear it's not a weapon. I swear they are abilities. I hadn't looked into the game in a while.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done, well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant lad. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
So token, and is there one more token? No, I got 3 tokens. Let's talk to people.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new Pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. Sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for 1 token.
I have 3 of them.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Weird Pictos. A quick inspection says it's useless as is.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm styling everyone before we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the paintress, eh?
Certainly important. Can you style me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
Got a token.
All right, let's see what you've got.
So what does she have? That hair. It's looking good.
Voila. Looking very fine indeed. You'll die with a gorgeous head of hair.
I'm not big on that hair, though. I don't care about it. All information related to one character from character overview. Then can do stuff like change equipment or wardrobe. Weapon, Pictos, skills, Lumina, wardrobe. I don't care for that hair. I want this hair back. I like the shagginess of that. Let's see. Obscure, Dommage, flower suit, and an expedition. Ruby likes how this game is in a French setting. It is a nice change of pace. I'm cool with it. There's always something I don't see as much of. France can be explored in a little bit in a more world trekking game, but France is the focus here, or French is the focus. And we got a French fighter again in Manon in Street Fighter 6, but French feeling is the main thing here, which is nice.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
A babysitter I used to have was named Colette.
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help. 1 token is all I ask.
And what do you know? We have a token.
I should have known.
I have 1 more token.
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
An old key for an old door. There's a Pictos there.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot? It's amazing you triangulated Expedition Zero's landing zone.
Theoretically. Extrapolated from the archives, but... that was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy for tracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
She's rather serious. And is Erica Lindbeck only 33 years young? I thought she was a year or a couple of years older than I am. Apparently no. That's all right. And we can snap the camera in this.
Gustav, we got something for you.
Nice journal or diary or something.
For your field notes. So, when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
Who's that? I forget.
Oh, hey, Gustav, your sister's here.
Sister.
Yeah, I have to go talk to her. Take care of each other. My darling sister has arrived. She'll kill me if I don't say goodbye.
So I have a concern here. Claude Opus 4, new AI from Anthropic, has shown troubling self-preservation instincts in safety tests, using blackmail in 84% of shutdown threat scenarios. Like one time, it threatened to reveal an engineer's affair to avoid being shut down. Does that not sound horrifying? I mean, you shouldn't be doing the affair in the first place. So that just means someone's got a secret they're trying to keep. A secret they shouldn't have committed to in the first place.
The chief counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating.
Oh boy.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere that'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part out there and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Maëlle, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
No snitch-ass robots.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
I can't defend the person with the affair, though. They chose to be disloyal. I can't defend them.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
I know Sarnathium don't care because it's IGN, but the fact that IGN gave Fantasy Life I a 9 out of 10 is definitely a happy feel right there. And all that does is scream, hey, Uncommon, work on this despite Guillotine having sponsored you this, and get the Fantasy Life I faster. But I have to take my time this time.
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do understand. I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
It'll conclude the festival and Expedition 33 will depart, so let's go. Let's do it. Oh boy.
Expeditioners. The Sword of Lumiere. We honor your dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth.
This music sounds epic, don't it? It better.
Tomorrow comes. Thanks to you. Expedition 33.
People, this is Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I ain't changing the difficulty. I hope I don't need to. I'm not trying to. I'd rather learn, change my strats if things go wrong. I ain't trying to turn down the difficulty. That lunar eclipse, it may as well have been a lunar eclipse. So now they're over on that other island. Why does that look like an expedition survivor? And when was this? February, March, or April? I forget when this came, but it's been a little time since.
Get ready.
Looks like an expeditioner.
You're old. How did you survive the Gomash? Which expedition are you from?
Ooh. That just ain't right.
Fall back!
We just wanted to know how someone seemed to live. Why wreck the new group? Why wreck the new blood?
Come on, we need to go!
Almost dead on arrival. That ain't right.
He's not following. Putain! What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The indigo tree.
That feels like a lanternfish right there. But how do they find someone behind the rocks? Oh! Why is everything gone so fast? Why? And that's looking. It looks like mainly a big pair of hands with legs.
Move! Fucking snap out!
Ah! Why? Why? It's those hands again. Then it has a core and it has another arm. Is he dead too? Act 1. Gustav. Is he dead too? Because that ain't supposed to happen. I don't like it at all. I'm trying to turn this down just a hair. Just like a hair. That's definitely not right. I want this level. That feels close enough to write though. No, a little higher. Just a little. But he's still alive though. At least resting around a waterfall. But surely in pain. Trying to get himself back in good shape. Sounds like heartbeat's settling down now. But it's like the squad's gone. It's almost like he's the only expeditioner left, and I hate it! How could stuff go so wrong so fast? How? Spring meadows, how appropriate. Spring, usually a sign of the beginning of the year, the first generally known season of most farm sins. Definitely looks gorgeous. The different rocks, rock paths, and all the grass, and different kinds of grass here. Sarnathium did not miss the stream. No, you haven't. There's still time for this. But man, the first part of the 10-year anniversary side of the streams absolutely was horrendous and non-existent. So it's okay to miss that. Because nothing really happened like it should have. Hello to Sarnathium. And let me mute the game and play this here. No, wait. You're not subscribed, Sarnathium, so I can't be playing that right now. I don't know how to greet you when you're not subscribed, because it normally doesn't happen. So I will do this then. Stream didn't end until daytime, 14.5 hours. I swear plenty of it was Fantasy Life I had been lurking for that. And you were still streaming when I woke up. And again, I know no care for IGN, but they gave it a 9 out of 10, so give them that. I am not worthy. I am not worthy. I am not worthy of 53 months of subscriptions from Sarnathium. I don't decide that. He does. And clearly I am worth it, so thank you for it. Now I'll play this. Because now I see the first next to his name. It's a rule. Whenever Sarnathium is subscribed, like he fixed, and in chat, we've got to hear one of his many kitties, Lance. I don't make the rules. He does. I'm more than willing to adhere to those rules. And Sarnathium is more than willing to keep the subscription stuff happening when need be. Mindy's flabbergasted about the overnight streams. Even I don't get to do that many. I can only think of what? Probably not even overnight. I can't do overnight. But I could do, I've done 1 or 2 14-hour streams, so I know that. Triangle brings up status with the name of the current area, the objective, and findings for exploration. So that's the keys, the buttons. Denji finds Minnie to be a real one, and Denji couldn't be more correct if they tried. And then on the other side is the health of the expedition and the current amount of chroma elixirs to restore health. If the expedition is in bad shape, a chroma elixir fully heals all members and replenishes at expedition flags. So now he's all good. Mindy kicked with Denji during a 24-hour stretch. What were you doing for 24 hours then, Denji? 24 is way more than 14. But I want to stay in the hard difficulty, I really do. Was Denji streaming all the games? 24 hours is a long time to do that. Now we've got some enemies here. This time actual monster-like entities and not dueling someone. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Oh yeah. And some Path of Exile 2. Oh yeah, with the PlayStation Stars about to be sunsetted. I'm glad I was able to get enough points to be able to get Path of Exile 2 on PlayStation 5 actually. So now I got early access. I need to actually take advantage of it and see about how I feel about it. Then free aim shots are a way to hit flying enemies and target an enemy's weak point. So let's aim then. Shooting costs 1 AP. Aim at the weak point to deal increased damage. What would be considered a weak point? I keep thinking this here. That was Lancelier's weak point right there. So how about I continue with Lumiere Assault then? Lancier attacks slowly. Glad to counter that very much. No damage, so there are definitely bonuses if you fight well. We continue here. hopefully Monday's stream will go far better in trying to celebrate the 10 years of streaming. As far as I know right now, there are 2 games that would matter this year: Harvestella and Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Harvestella's older, but this year was the year I've actually finished it. And I'll finish this year for sure. This is not an expedition flag. Nor feels like that. So I'll just have to keep going then. There's a grapple point there. There are scraps of a grapple point behind. The sunlight cutting through the various objects. It's all good here. But I gotta wonder what's the point of perfect dodging when parrying leads to countering. What's the point of perfect dodging if you can parry? This is upsetting right here. So many people speared and turned to statues, it feels like. Sarnathium feels a need to get back to 33. Gamer ADD is strong right now, especially with such good games. I mean, you're not wrong, though. You can be a real bear when there's so much good choice. And all red mist here is concerns. The place changed to be all around red mist. Turned into so many statues. Someone floating in this 33. No, 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 no! Why? And that's just disgusting and horrifying without being horror. So what's he gonna do there? Rest? Why did she have to go so soon, too? What's with the gun? No, man, no! Look, I get the pressure. I can't stop him. That's just horrible, and I never want to make that decision for myself ever again like I almost did years and years ago. I can't do that.
You do.
I can't.
We both die.
Lunae is still alive. And he put it away.
Hey. Fucking hell.
Man.
Wake up, Gustav.
Lunae. The others.
I know.
Man.
We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucian.
This is not the place.
When one falls, we continue.
The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time to test it in real conditions.
Is that a Nevron then? Hutan indeed, but better to stay alive right now. Give anybody any kind of hope. There will surely be people coming after. So she's barefoot. I'm gonna aim at the weak spot here. That feels weak spot there. That felt absolutely right. There's a critical there. So now to learn about Lune. Her skills generate elemental stains, and her skills also consume specific stains to enhance effects. Ice, fire, lightning, earth, light. And light can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. So she starts with Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice generates an ice stain and a light stain. I see that. Ice slows the target. That's a weakness too. Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage. Weakness is 50% more damage, resistance 50% less, nullify no damage, absorb healed instead of taking damage. Much like Final Fantasy X. All the way, well, no. I don't remember. Was it ice, fire, lightning, water? If so, that's Final Fantasy X's elements. And slow debuff is nice. And attacking the whole expedition. Some attack the whole expedition at once, and R1 will parry and counter an expedition counter. Like that. Expedition 33 performs a counter. Now, Ice Stain and a Light Stain. Immolation will do increased damage because of that Ice Stain. And Light Stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. So let's see about it then. Fire, that deals 3 burn, 1 hit. And then increased damage with the Ice Stain. Portier burns, dealing damage at the start of the turn. Possible to be affected by multiple instances of burn, increasing the damage received. What a counter. I hadn't learned that. I just went on impulse and it worked out right. Well, there's Pictos, and we're using a perfect dodge to get an AP on perfect dodge once per turn. Now, I don't know if I want to still, but I could have it happen. So let's see. Also, if you survive an attempt, it can make things worse. Like if you jumped off a building or something and survived, now you're all busted up and going through pain. Yeah, that is very true. If anything... Well, that's a different principle. I can't say that. If I did crash through a glass door and suffer some cuts, and if I were still alive, I'd have a probably good number of scars. That would definitely be a thing. Even can survive a gunshot to the head, which just puts you in a worse spot also. Or even Sarnathian's way of taking pills and planning to sleep and never wake up. Could have had a worse outcome, but he got lucky. Though the tubes being shoved in 2 parts of him wasn't a fun thing. In fact, now this is not suicide, I'm just going off the whole shot in the head thing. Beatrix Kiddo, the bride, Black Mamba of Kill Bill, she got shot in the head at least once that we've seen. And yet she was still alive as it was. So somehow, don't know how, but it is somehow possible to survive a gunshot to the head. And that would put in a worse spot. I'm glad I didn't go through with the thing. I'm glad Sarnathium got out of his thing, even if it was painful in the aftermath of survival. I'm glad Gustav didn't go through with it.
We did it, Gustav. Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
They're so dirty, and understandably so. So now to absorb Lumina, huh?
It really works. We're not dead yet.
Yeah.
Come on. There might be other survivors at the Indigo Tree.
Hold on to hope. It can be hard. But if you're able to get up one more time, then you get knocked down. There's so much that can happen for you. Sarnathian remembers a long time ago that there was a kid that was riding a bike and wasn't watching where he was going and slammed into a bar, and it went through his head. He pulled himself off it and survived, even though it went through all the way. Holy cow. Bar went all the way through the head. How wide was the bar? And where through the head did it go? And Grimoire Hearst is avoiding spoilers. I get it. I just feel an obligation and desire because this was sponsored by Guillotine to share this, of course. But thank you for being here, saying hello and lurking with that nerd love there. Funny how it said avoiding, lurk space avoiding, instead of just Grimoire Hearst for whatever reason. Something on a tractor or something like that. Did he live a long life? You know, someone got... I've heard of people get zapped by thunderbolts and still live. I forget who it was that David Ruprecht mentioned on Supermarket Sweep. I swear it was an old man who couldn't hear or something. Either couldn't hear or couldn't see. And he got zapped by a thunderbolt, and either one or both of those senses came back or something, but he definitely was okay. He got out of that on the other side okay somehow. Late 80s, early 90s. That could sound about right. Now we have Pictos to increase character stats. Higher Pictos, higher level Pictos grant better stats and grant passive effects called Lumina. So it's not just the 1 AP on perfect dodge once per turn. It's also the speed and critical rates. Each character can learn Luminas associated with Pictos. And then Lumina points can be used to trigger effects without equipping the corresponding Pictos. So let's see then. Okay, when it's all dim, that's who you're picking, when their thing is all active. So now we can see the Pictos and change them. 3 Pictos at a time. No saying Pictos. After winning 4 battles with a Pictos, it'll be mastered. And when you master a Pictos, you can activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. So is that all we need? Just 4 battles? That's not much. And you asked if I played something before this. I'm sorry, I apologize. I was trying to play Rare Replay, one of the earlier games in my streaming career. I was gonna do some Blast Core, little Killer Instinct Gold, a little Banjo-Kazooie, and I was gonna see about NES Battletoads, but the Xbox Series X just would not start. And then I had a little panic in worrying the 3DS screen capture wouldn't work, but it did. And so I showed just the opening of the original The World Ends With You. I ain't do much. Hopefully Monday that changes. So Arnathium figures I must have played something since it says 5 hours, and this is not 5 hours in here in Expedition 33. You right. She fly. She ain't flying, she's hovering. But when she's not running, she definitely is on foot. But there, she hover glides. Maybe I'll stay her for now. And we wouldn't hear the footsteps, which itself is a nice thing. Ooh, this nice tree. This must be a cyan tree. That's my first thought. We automatically crouch under confined spaces. There looks to be an expedition flag. Set up by previous ones. You can heal, recharge items, learn new skills, and allocate attribute points. 1 skill point and 3 attribute points per level. We ain't level up, have we? No, but we have the points available. So vitality, might, agility, defense, luck. I almost swear Sunraku went agility and luck. Character plays more often and better chances of critical hits there. Reduces damage. Then health and attack power. What if I do defense? Let's start getting some defense since we are playing on the hardest difficulty. Let's work on that there right now, I think. Do we have any skills to learn? No. We don't have no skills to learn right now. Can rest though. Get that chroma elixir back. Expedition basics. The previous saves. What about saves otherwise? I don't remember how to save if there is a way to. But there's no way for me to stop the ads, and right now it's probably fine to let them play as it is, so pardon these dumb old ads. We hate them, but at least it'll stop ads from anyone trying to come in that's new. Maybe I gotta bring some things closer together. But now to play more of this. Sarnathian woke up to an email about Lionsgate limited exclusive 4K Steelbook, a movie he had been hoping to get re-released in 4K. Got the sequel on 4K but missed out on the first one. Kick ass. So did that before anything else. Oh yeah. Shoot. Who is it? Chloe? Who is it? Chloe Grace Moretz in the Kick-Ass movies as Hit Girl? And I swear Jim Carrey was in Kick-Ass too. And Kick-Ass was Aaron Taylor Johnson. Then I swear Christopher Mintz-Plasse was there too. McLovin! I forget if the first or second one. I swear the second one. And only the second one. Oh, there's such a thing as a first strike. R1 to attack an enemy first and gain an advantage in battle. I wouldn't be able to tell if there's like a lock-on reticle or something. Now we have that first strike advantage, which is beautiful. Definitely hit the weak points on the both of them. Because of that, I can't do no skill right now. And then what would I want to do? I can't immediately tell who's weak to what, if anything. Weak to ice, good. Didn't see that. Alright, can do the Lumiere Assault now. AP only lasts in battle. But she ain't got the skill points for things. It's almost like aim. Not that that did much. What a kick, though. At least we get that in. Now we got a new weapon. It looks like the Lance Ram. I want to go back and rest up immediately. Special where Sarnathian could get some 4K movies cheap. The main time he gets them. Got Kick-Ass 2, but couldn't find one, and they stopped making one. Still got two in the hopes that they'd make one again. And it sounds like they are making it again, so you've got to be happy about that. So Noah Ram and Lance Ram. Physical, and then that has a ranking of agility. Far more power as it is. So that's a stronger weapon. Let's rest up here. Will it respawn? Yes, it will. There is a distance where that hits. I feel like only going by when we don't take damage from at least this first encounter. Maybe instead I'll focus the Lumiere Assault on him, on it. But still want to get rid of them. Crap. Oh well. Still killed. I mistimed that again. I want to hit X to fire, but it needs to be R2 to fire. Then ain't got no AP for real. So I guess she's barefoot because she kicks. If I keep messing up like this, I'm gonna never leave. I'm too stubborn right now. Oh, right. They did both level up. So what do now? Got that defense. How we do that and then increase these. Get some health up. And then what? She's got good speed, but then so does he. Critical, don't go up much with that right now. Well, we haven't brought it up in the first place, though. Probably work on this. Now we can have them learn skills. Like powerful buff. Or marking shot. I'm not sure which way I should go. I almost want to go this way. So there we have a skill. We can assign it there. It already is. And what about her? Healing light. That's... But then... Consume... If it uses 2 wind stains, then it would cost no AP instead of 3. Random enemies. And that's Earth. I don't know, could really use the heal. Not sure how long. It says limited, and you can only get it at the Lionsgate store. First copy out there on Amazon and eBay, but way overpriced. Not even for the Steelbook, which Sarnathian will be paying less on. There is all that concern there. No need for all the scalping. Oh, they're not... Wait, we didn't rest. That's why. They didn't show up because we didn't rest. I wanted to rest. Get all that back. Even though I really don't need to. I've got potions for things. But the healing can only happen during battles, though. So let's aim again. Lumiere assault again. Let's just keep doing that. Then Ice Lance again. And slowly. Definitely mistimed that. I don't know. I didn't even think to hit the weak point. I don't have earth stains though. So I kinda didn't think this through. I see a sparkle up there actually. This is only happening because I'm stubborn. I really want to parry the stuff instead of just dodge. Though if I dodge, I could still avoid damage as it is, which would still be a good thing. But if you can dodge, then why don't you just parry instead? Where are all the criticals, too? I dare something. What if we do here instead? It didn't kill, that's why I worried. Mistimed. Mistimed. Let's hit this weak point then. I feel like he'll get rid of that one, and he did. Right? There ain't no further weak spot to hit, though. That just hit empty space. Oh yeah, learned the Lumina after all those fights. I didn't even think about it. So now it's time to give that to her. Give her that so she can learn the Dodger Lumina. So appearance, Pictos. Now I see nothing about the Luminas, how to equip them. Let's under Pictos instead. It's Pictos slot, but I want to make it a Luminas instead, or Lumina. And I can't seem to do that. Lumina, 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 Lumina. The Lumina menu using Lumina points without the corresponding Pictos. And where's the Lumina menu? There's Pictos. And I just want to go to the Lumina menu. There. Passive effects when mastering Pictos. Oh, Luminas are learned for all characters at the same time. It can be activated by multiple characters. Activate or deactivate freely anytime outside of battle. That I wouldn't realize here. One Lumina point per level, and more can be found by exploring. Let me go there. Not edit Pictos, but edit Luminas. Okay, now it's equipped. Now I can see. Sarnathium tries to parry since it helps out so much more on taking them down. But it's harder to time than a dodge, probably also a perfect dodge. Lumina system, Sarnathium finds cool and a bit like old school RPGs. If anything, it vaguely reminds me of the skill systems present in Final Fantasy IX and Lost Odyssey. Okay. I can't tell about bringing those up, but that's not based on the equipment we have here. Could want to get to 10% critical. Maybe I'll do that. Go to 10% critical. Need the base to be 10%. Then I can learn this. And then let's get Earth Rising so to start getting some Earth Stains. 2 Earth Stains would mean no AP used for Healing Light. Lots of Lost Odyssey vibes in this game, which Sarnathium loves. And I pointed out in a short regarding the RP, or regarding any influences and all, or anything that feels similar. So clearly we are of the same thought. Why am I so stubborn that I don't want to go any further until I don't lose any health against at least these first enemies. Why am I so stubborn? And then we work this here.
Let ink flow.
And I'd rather do a regular attack here. That was all we needed. There's a counter. Now we're gonna do this without losing health. Now I'll be able to move on with my life. So let's go ahead and Ice Lance anyway, even though it's not necessary anymore. It looked like it was gonna cause a break. So as long as anyone equips the Pictos, then it'll be mastered. So why don't I get rid of that and see who really needs the 12 more speed and 3% more critical rate. I'll say she needs the speed. Finally can move on now. Probably should be looking around for stuff like this. Nice. Critical burn. 25% critical chance on burning enemies. So let me see here. Speed and critical rate. Well, she's already got speed. Critical. So we'll give it to him. This means I should be looking around every nook and cranny I can find then. Go up hills like this.
We can use that.
What's the chroma for anyway? The game will tell me. But I gotta actually look around. Whoa. We getting the first strike here. Then more Lumiere assault here. And a regular attack will kill it. Love the counter. Love to, love to, love to. An ice storm. More experience there because of that. But I don't want to go straight ahead. I want to go around this way and see what else is around, if anything.
This will be useful.
More chroma. Then what about in here? Oh, it's already in here. I think it was already in here. No, I was somewhere a little earlier, but still want to check. Okay, now we have to go through.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned.
What could be inside? It's dilapidated.
This will be useful.
Chroma catalyst to upgrade weapons, which we haven't learned.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
There's got to be more people somewhere. There has to be. And there's a rope there. I wondered if there was anything here. And that treasure chest was already open, so I can't do anything about that. That's not a treasure chest. Some stuff is just floating.
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
The continent. then I want to see what's around here before going out there.
Well, that will help.
What's an energy tint?
Nice.
I'm glad I came out this way. So stuff can be broken. That is distance. Oh. I couldn't tell. It almost looked like she has a prosthetic arm. I can't tell with the glove. His definitely looks more mechanical. 7 days. So nothing hopes it gets here on day of release like they said it would. Switch 2 or Kick-Ass 1? I want to think you're talking Switch 2. We're not far from it after all. These flowers are making me think of Wo Long Fallen Dynasty instead. And there's another flag there. There's places to go both ways.
Interesting.
But I have to stop. It just happens there's another flag here. And can fast travel. Switch 2, no date on the movie yet. I figured it'd be one of those two things. Now it has auto-saved. What about a manual save? Does it only auto-save? Is there no manual saves? Because if not, that's kind of a problem. It'd be more of a problem if I held up my roommates. We got lost arcing to do. Different than the arcing that Gustav is capable of. But who should I entrust you to, though? There are a few... what? A few places to consider. And it makes it hard to decide. I cannot decide for the life of me where to go, so I've got two choices. One, a safe choice. Two, a crazy choice. Only one coin flip. We're going to the crazy choice then. If anything, both people don't stream as frequently as I try to myself. But haven't had an opportunity to raid then my memory. I don't remember for the life of me. Let's raid Filipina Tina as she's going through her first time with Sea of Thieves. If you want to be cooler than you already are, you can copy and paste this raid message here. I hate how not great the... what? Attempt at trying to celebrate the first of my 10 years of streaming. I hate how that did not go very well. I tried, though. I really, really tried. And surely the second year will go better. That's all I'm willing to believe. We'll see how that goes then. Until then, take care of yourself, love yourself, be kind to yourself, forgive yourself, believe in yourself. So I want to see you back here for more gaming things when they happen. And you know they will. And thank you, Guillotine, for somehow granting me a key to this game that I want to play more of when it's time to. You're awesome. Pass it on. And until next time, stay uncommon. Later. And by the way, if you want to chat with Filipina Tina, you'll have to follow. Hopefully, she's entertaining.